Hey,
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 friends, and welcome
very
to
sneaky.
the IronheartS. I'm the worst. Welcome to the Ironheart Tomb of Annihilation, where nerds and creatives play Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you for joining us at 5:30 Pacific time. It will be our starting time for the foreseeable future, and we like to play anywhere from 3 to 4 hours with a break near the halfway point. I am Captain Zach, the GM for our ongoing home campaign turned broadcast. Thank you from the bottom of my iron heart, seriously, for joining us on our 5th session. I am a GM for hire. Visit my artist page on nerdcrafty.com for more information. And I'm joined as usual by my best friends. Weston, why don't you introduce yourself first? Tell us what characters you'll be playing and where we can find out more about you.
I am Weston Lee Ball. I'm going to be playing Pip Peregrine Ponderoski, or the Great Ponderoski. You can find me at Lava Submersible on Instagram and TikTok. You can find my art there. I do all kinds of fun stuff. Ronnie, why don't you introduce yourself, my friend?
Hey, I'm Ronnie, and I'll be playing the character of Bluegill Billy. You could find my art page, MS
Make sure
Paint
you're not
Trash.
muted.
Am I muted?
Loud and clear here.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, good. Yeah, check out my art page on Facebook and Instagram. Ryan, how about you?
I don't hear
two?
Ronnie. Do you guys hear him?
I hear him. I think it's just you, Zach.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Either way, yeah, visit Ronnie's art page, MS Paint Trash. It's great. He's very funny. Support him on Patreon. I give him $1 every month because he deserves it. I mean that.
Whoa.
So,
Thank you.
you probably didn't even know that. You sent me a message thanking me. You didn't even know it was me. Very sneaky.
Wow.
So I'm Ryan. I'm going to be playing Julian Alvari, pirate captain and swashbuckler extraordinaire. You can find me online here mostly. This is the bulk of my online presence. So, yeah, I think that's all I got. Sean, what's cracking with you?
Yeah, so I'm Sean. I'll be playing Lieutenant Rowe, very frontline soldiery of the jungle. I don't really have any social plugs, and I think we're still missing a few members, so that's us, right?
Yeah,
yeah, we've got Shane playing AFK. He will hopefully be here with us shortly. He's showing up a little bit late this session. We also have Matt, who usually plays Parashard, who will likely not be here tonight. And we'll get Ronnie in here portraying Bluegill Billy very shortly. Tonight's session, if you haven't figured it out yet, is live. So please feel free to talk to each other and our producer Semantics in Twitch chat, or you can talk to us after the broadcast on the Nerdcrafty Discord channel, or on your own time, you can drop us a line at IronheartS@nerdcrafty.com. We've got cool streams that happen when we're not doing the IronheartS games. Weston, aka Lava Submersible, does his art stream every Tuesday at 3:30 Pacific time. Sam's Great Map Experiment, also known as World Building Wednesday, is every other Wednesday at 5 o'clock. So that will be forthcoming this week. And just a friendly reminder that us Nerdcrafty creators are available for hire. You can visit nerdcrafty.com to get in contact with our writers, graphic artists, and game masters today. We've got an intro video we're going to play for you. And when we return, we will begin tonight's episode of The IronheartS, the Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh.
Life is undone. The magic of revival stripped away. An ancient evil whispers its revenge from the deepest jungles of Chult. It will take those with an iron heart to face what lies within the Tomb of Annihilation. Bjorn Thunderfoot, founder of the IronheartS, is an Ursa hailing from the Northland's icy frontier.
I did not have a dream. This is who Archie told me to go meet, a woman named Syndra Sylvain.
Pip Ponderowski, Bard of the Brevi Art Movement, was raised in Zobek at the metropolitan crossroads of trade and civilization.
That sounds like something we would love to help you with. Musharib, consider yourself hired.
Anita Kinami, Phaedon Pin, Kainshin Podokai, Navigator to the Dark Messenger, valedictorian of Bemia's Academy of the Arcane Arts.
I have teleportation circle. They said anywhere but here. I can get you anywhere that's not here.
Raggle Rock, cleric to Chengdi, is an orphaned dragonborn who has become a gnome in the name of God and good.
She would make us get the eye and then kill us all before we came back. I believe that with all my heart.
Sergeant Bluegill Billy of the Port Nyanzaru Authority is a native Batra born and raised by the Bluegills tribe of Chult.
I think I could raise Chompy. Easy, Chompy.
Captain Julian Alvari, the bloody mess of the Dark Messenger.
So if a two-man canoe is a goat, then we need 10 goats? We don't have 10 goats. I'm reasonably sure.
What villainous, whispered one, lies at the heart of the death curse? And who will return from its soul hungering when the iron hearts of Midgard delve unto the Tomb of Annihilation?
You're getting ahead of yourself, Zach.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We are beginning tonight's session with a little recap of the last session of the Ironhearts, the Tomb of Annihilation. Having evacuated Naidenzaru some 5 days and nights ago, the Ironhearts continue their trek through the ley line terramorphed jungles of Chult towards Camp Righteous. A gang of flying monkeys on the last session, despite Pip's attempts at animal speech diplomacy, yell out, "Happy Easter, bitches!" in monkey, and ambush Julian on his Dark Messenger canoe. They grab some of his items, but don't hold on to them long when AFK uses an ice storm to massacre the thieving animals. Lieutenant Rell turns the king monkey to ash, and the monkey's Avon crown is recovered. Monkey sickles are recovered and consumed by the party, much to Chompy's delight. Ahead, a freezing blizzard conditions have made the river impossible to traverse and are affecting AFK and Bluegill Billy, as well as Chompy, Undril, and Anit in particular, as they become exhausted from the weather. The party decides to attempt a wilderness long rest, making a tiny hut camp. After the first hour of rest, however, more flying monkeys and other monkeys arrive. Pip begins animal speaking and face painting with the monkeys, but under the rule of their king Dickbutt, a self-destructing monkey massacre ensues. And as the last monkeys attempt to flee, Lieutenant Rell turns the last king to ash and retrieves Pip's belongings, including the Avon crown. As scavengers eat the remains of the monkey massacre, the party completes their 24-hour wilderness long rest. So a note on some rules, house rules being altered. The fated characters' powers are no longer going to expend hit dice. They will strictly expend a point of exhaustion. So resting is going to be more difficult and borrowing those powers. So in the future, if Raggle/Parashar use the tiny hut twice, they will incur 2 points of exhaustion and remove 1, healing the party, but netting themselves 1 point of exhaustion each.
Woof.
So if you use the tiny huts to rest for 12 hours, you'll get your short rest and get to expend hit dice, but they will take a single point of exhaustion, which can only be removed with a long rest.
Should we describe how we incurred the wrath of the monkeys in the first place?
It was the, in case you haven't figured it out, it was the Owl Mirage
Oh yeah.
that
I knew that.
made them go after you in particular. What are you getting at?
Oh, just making sure the recap's complete. You know, strange monkey attacks on Julian specifically. Maybe I shouldn't have
Yep.
murdered Unicorn Bunny, but on the other hand, my character's an alcoholic, and he wanted his booze back. So,
Yep.
that's just how that works. Bringing people up to speed.
Another note, Pip. There was a miscalculation on your character sheet. You have the Bard Jack of all trades trait, which I went into because we were talking about how high your survival stat was. I went into your sheet and saw that it was giving you a 150% proficiency bonus instead of the 50% proficiency bonus that you normally get for Jack of all trades. So you may find some of your numbers for your Jack of all trades skills are lower than when you last looked at them, and that is why. So I thought it was weird that your survival was the highest as well. So I took a closer look at that. So, as the Ironhearts complete their rest, Lieutenant Rel is introverted and distraught at the end of his rest. He does not communicate to the party, but it appears he had a nightmare, a recurring dream that is getting more real and more haunting. When you all awaken, Wakanga communicates to you with the sending stone that he left, providing you all an update on the state of Charin and the 1T occupation of Nianzaru. Charin has less than 20 days to live, and Anit relays that something at the Lost City is consuming souls. If Charin or anyone dies and remains dead for too long, even their soul will die, robbing them of the afterlife or any attempts at resurrection. As the party presses on to Camp Righteous, it is discovered to be overrun by haunting silence, strange vegetation, and littered with corpses. Undril is anxious to search for survivors and only follows the party's urges for caution by Lieutenant Rel's direct order to do so. Pip suspects that these corpses were victim to something he's heard of called yellow musk, and he recommends a massive cremation, but has to dismiss the idea for fear of attracting too much attention from something else. AFK approaches the abandoned ruins with a fly spell, and when she attempts to communicate a telepathic message to a possible survivor, a surprise attack of yellow spore-spewing zombies ensues. Amatsun is not surprised and eats Undril, where she will be safe for up to 10 minutes. After a surprise round of yellow spores, Julian barely survives the poison thanks to assistance from Lieutenant Rel and Pip. The yellow musk zombies surround and attack the party, but are overcome by the Ironheart's tremendous combat abilities. With this immediate area largely secured, the remaining 60 or so yellow musk zombies that surround the ruins have all begun approaching your direction. They move slowly, yellow bulbs sticking from their bodies. And you're still surrounded by some that have not been felled yet.
Oh,
AFK would normally be at the top of the initiative. I'm just going to put it to Pip. Pip, you are at the top of the initiative. You can see many of the zombies have been killed by your fireballs, your shatter spell, and the martial capabilities of your friends. Immediately near you is Julian. Parashar is in his rooted giant tree form, branch arms with his pole arm lashing out at any creature that moves near him. And Chompy is next to you, as well as Bluegill Billy, and you can see Devin the Triceratops there. What?
Devin.
As your cohorts are talking about cleaning this mess up and the other zombies slowly approaching, what would you like to do?
Well, as much as I hate to admit it, I think it's time to play conservative, get the fuck out of here, and have make our way further into these jungles before we have any more trouble with these yellow musk zombies. I don't want this smoke, and we don't need it, and I don't necessarily see a point. I wish we could help Undril, but it doesn't seem like that is our best course of action.
I
So
think
let me know if
discretion's the better part of valor, eh?
Pardon?
You think discretion's the better part of valor, eh?
I don't know what that means. I'm just the artist, and I'm about to have a nervous fucking breakdown. So
I agree with the little fellow. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Aye, then we load up Devin with the non-combatants and bravely run away, eh? Then let's beat us a hasty retreat then, gents.
aye, Captain.
So, I guess what's Pip doing?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna use my whole. I'm gonna use my action to sprint 60 feet. Let me measure that out. How do you measure a move again?
little
On the
ruler
left
icon.
hand side, yeah, the little ruler icon. Truth be
thank you.
told, you'll go well off the map, and as long as no zombies are immediately next to you, you don't have to use your disengage, and you guys can outpace these slow moving zombies. So if you choose to dash out of danger, you will be moving to the left, and Camp Righteous is to the right. So Pip will just say you move further back into the jungle where you guys came from. You move, I think, what would be 90 feet on your turn, because you can use a dash and a move. You still have a bonus action on your turn. Did you want to do any bonus actions on your way out? Or is that it?
I think that's it for me.
Okay. And do you want Enneat to do the same? Or maybe mount the Triceratops? What would you like her to do?
Yeah, Neat's gonna mount the Triceratops, yeah, come back my direction.
Bluegill Billy, you hear your friends calling for retreat. Pip and Enneat make their way away from Camp Righteous, doing exactly that. What would you like to do?
Gonna roll up into a little ball and dash towards the direction that my friends are in.
All right.
You might want to be careful, Ronnie. There is a zombo there. You might have provoke one of them attacks of opportunity, but
Oh, I think he was. Yeah, I guess that's diagonal. So one of the zombies does take a swiping slam at you as you depart, Bluegill Billy.
Oh shit, I'm the
And a
kid in class who
six
asks about homework, aren't I? Sorry, Ronnie.
and a 16 versus your AC. I thought he was far enough away, but I think you're right. And it just hits your armor. The slow moving zombie, his hand leaving this yellow spore mark on your armor as you retreat from battle. Did you want to use any bonus actions like a second wind or just retreat for now?
I'll just keep retreating.
All right. And Chompy is moving with you. Julian, it is your turn. You do have one zombie near you. You also have access, don't forget about your disengage action. If you wanted
Indeed.
to use that.
Let's see. I think that would be an action. I'm gonna like hold the line for Rel to get back because he is way off in the corner all by his lonesome.
Okay.
So I'm going to actually attack the zombo nearest me.
Okay.
With my God, what do I have? 4 attacks per turn now? Redonkulous.
3 attacks plus an offhand.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm going to let's see. Target homeboy
Honk
there.
that zombobo.
And I'm gonna run him through with a Raven Wing. And that seems
That
to
is a hit.
And then I intend to do it again. Tickle his insides a little bit.
You drop him down to 1 HP, so you've like made this slice on him, and he's just being held together by these yellow vines inside his body, just holding the skeleton and the zombified corpse together. Your second hit is successful.
Then I'm going to bisect him like the Staten Island Ferry in Spider-Man Homecoming.
And he does fall.
You fight like a dairy farmer. And let's see, shit, I still got a couple more. I suppose let's see. Could I move and then attack this guy too? Oh god. Yeah, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, you still have access to your movement.
Fantastic. I'm gonna move there. And I'm gonna use my last 2 attacks on this other ne'er-do-well who's trying to eat my sweet Devon, the most precious triceratops in all of Chult.
Yeah, that'll hit. And
then I'm gonna poke my silver cutlass through his eye.
So the first hit is enough to kill it. It drops with the Raven Wing.
Then I guess the silver cutlass is just to be sure.
And this one gets bisected vertically, and as it's falling apart, the yellow vines inside of it are trying to hold it together, and it starts to repair itself, and you see its empty eye socket. A little yellow flower buds out, and then it also dies as he falls to the ground in front of you.
Goddamn Monsanto, dude.
And you still have enough movement left to attack the one that's on the right or the one above you.
Mushari is extremely squishy, so I'm going to get the one here.
There you go.
Who's closest.
And
so.
we'll use that 19.
Okay.
Yep. So that will deal 9 damage to it. dropping it to 16 HP as you see a zombified piece of flesh fall to the ground and yellow vines trying to repair where you hit.
Don't much like the look of that.
Yeah.
That is your
Devin.
turn. It's Devin's turn. What do you want Devin to do, Ryan?
Oh god, I need to bring up his character sheet. Hang on a second. Followers, where to go?
Oh, you can
what?
hold shift and double click on the token and
Oh,
it'll
yeah.
pull up his sheet.
Look at that. Look at that. It's the future. We got shortcuts on shortcuts. All right. So I think Devin is a brave soul, and he is going to let's see, help stomp this zombo up here. So Devin is going to is that a 20-foot move? I don't believe so. So no trampling charge. He's just gonna gore him with a horn.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. So he basically just like tears this thing in half.
Good.
But like Lenny in Of Mice and Men, he was just trying to be nice and he didn't realize what he was doing. We're gonna see the rabbits, George.
He's just got this like zombie yellow musk corpse stuck to one of his horns, and he doesn't even really see it there.
And yeah, I think that's it for Devin right now.
Okay. Parashar is going to also secure everyone's retreat. He's going to stay planted for one more turn because when the zombies move, he can lash out with some attacks of opportunity. Lieutenant Rel, you see your friends retreating. You hear Pip's calls for a retreat. You've got a couple zombies in front of you, and you're furthest away from the retreating area. What would you like to do?
So I'll say, sorry, friends, but I must see what's going on and check for survivors. You are free to retreat, but I will remain for a while.
Oh goddamn! Well,
and I'm going to try and chop up some of these zombies that I'm next to.
Okay.
Well, I guess retreat's not an option unless we're going to leave a man behind, which he's part of the crew now, effectively, as far as I'm concerned.
Great. Now we have to go all the way back.
And that'll hit. These zombies have an AC of 9.
Oh, nice.
They're easy to hit, slow moving.
Man, we could definitely kill 50 or 60 zombies given enough time. It's like fighting a bunch of toddlers.
I could kill 1 million if I wanted to.
No.
I just don't even want to try.
That reminds me, if you met my girlfriend, she goes to a different school. She's on a different crew.
And Lieutenant Rel, as you strike down the zombie in front of you, you see its yellow vines trying to repair it, and you are able to kill the zombie.
Nice. All right. So my illusionist bracers, I will take another booming blade shot at the other one.
And that'll hit. And that will drop it to 16. There are these thundering sounds as Lieutenant Rel wields a moccasin. Are you going to use any movement or stay right there?
I'm going to go ahead and stay right here.
Okay. On his turn, Musharib is going to saddle up on top of Devin, and he starts pushing the zombified corpse off of the horn as he's up there. and he's wielding his obsidian-tipped spear. And he calls out to Lieutenant Rel. We must regroup, friend. We can still make our investigations. And that is his turn.
All right, now the zombos.
Mm-hmm. A 15 versus your AC, Rel.
So I'm gonna have Amatsun use his reaction to impose disadvantage.
Ooh, a 9 versus your AC then.
Nice.
Yeah, 16 is my AC.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you didn't do that.
A Moxin in his spear form. Does it have to transform back into the steel defender form to do that, or is that just like
I thought that was one of the things that you were allowing him to use his reaction basically as basically a steel defender protecting me.
Okay, yeah, I will allow that. You guys see the spear animate itself, get away from my friend, and blocks the attack from the zombie, and then returns to Rel's hands.
Nice.
And AFK is still flying, so I cannot attack with the zombie like I wanted to. And Parashar, as these other zombies start trying to chase you, moving through the roots that have taken over the ground, you see him start lashing out with his big tree branch hands, wielding his pole arm. And let's see. There we go. And all of the zombies around him are impaled by it. And as he rips the spear out of them, these yellow vines, like intestines, come out with the spear. And the zombies try to get back up and then fall to the ground dead again. All right, guys, you have mostly cleared the battlefield. AFK on her turn could help with Lieutenant Rel's one remaining zombie, and you guys can see a horde of 60 zombies approaching from the right towards you. You guys are able to make a plan right now, talk about what you guys want to do as you see the zombies approaching, and you're able to outwalk them.
So I think having AFK and myself just do a barrage of cantrips at them will slowly whittle them down to the point where there'll be nothing left.
I mean, yeah, if they can take a step back, take a few steps back, blow a cantrip, take a few steps back, that'll kill the horde. I feel in pretty short order.
If they get packed in close enough, we could just use a nice spell.
Yeah, and the illustrious Captain Alvari can keep any stragglers off their flanks. I'm sure with Bluegill Billy's help, if he's not too busy retreating.
So you guys see that the zombies are kind of staying at the ruins as well. And as some of them start getting picked off by your cantrips, by your guerrilla tactics, these hit and fade maneuvers, you see the zombies start to retreat back to the ruins as well. And they're just kind of all huddled up behind these stone walls, their eyes and mouths just full of yellow flowers and vines and little bulbs and spore-like barnacles over them, as they are now essentially these ruins are under siege. And Rel, you're able to pick off a good number of them before they start getting behind cover. So you guys are in a bit of a standoff. The blizzard is not making the jungle intraversible, but you are stopped. Undril, or it's still cold, and Undril can only survive in that bag of holding for another 9 minutes or so, as about a minute goes by and you guys are able to secure a retreat.
Okay.
So how do you guys want to go about this? What do you want to do?
Well, it seems, Rel, you seem determined to stick around. I understand the gauntlets are your family, and I don't want to do any kind of disrespect to that bond that y'all share. I totally get it. I wouldn't be here without the Ironhearts. I mean that literally and figuratively. My point is, I think the most prudent thing to do would cover y'all while you go in the ruins, find out what you and Undril need to find out about who might be surviving in there. You take control of the situation if things get out of hand down there. I'll stay out here and try and cover your back if those zombies try and reassert themselves into the situation. Anyone who would like to, no, sorry. Anyone who would like to join me.
Oh God. You okay, buddy? I know you're in LA. How's the tectonic action going over there?
That was a cat. Those lions are taking their revenge upon me for negotiating them out of us as a meal. Anyway, I'll cover you. Anyone who wants to join me, please do. I would enjoy that. I do not like dying. I would like to stay not dead and get on our way to the tomb where we will end the death curse, and that's what we're trying to do, right?
You could count on Chompy and me.
All right. Thank you.
So, yeah, I think we can wipe out the zombie horde pretty safely.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay back here.
Put Undril out. You know, I'm sure. You know, she can. We can load her up on Devon. And just
please let her out. I feel so terrible having her in there, and she's in an emotional place. I want to make sure we support her as much as we can. I just didn't want it to kill us all.
Once I felt we were in a safer spot, I was going to let her out.
Thank you,
Rail. It'd be ironic to protect her from death, only to kill her through suffocation.
Yeah.
I don't think.
So, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Go next, man.
Enit speaks up and she says, "You guys are badasses. Holy shit. I do believe that these ruins can be conquered if we can keep this up. And I know it would make Undril very happy if we proceeded." And as she says this, Undril's barfed out of Amatsin. And she kind of gets her bearings. "Don't ever do that to me again."
Yeah, we'll look around you.
Again. You squishy idiot.
Are we proceeding inside? We have to search for survivors.
Yeah, we got your back. You go on in. Rel's gonna come with you. Anybody going with them?
I think most of us should probably go in with her. I volunteer. Or rather, I'm going and no one can stop me. So there's that too.
No, I get it. Me and Billy got it from out here. Well as
Chompy.
Chompy and Devin and Neat. Or Neat, are you going in?
I would rather keep watch. I am not an Ironheart.
Well, I appreciate you sticking by me.
What are you then?
I am a priestess of Isis, following visions into this god-forsaken place, and I am grateful for your help.
All right, well, I wouldn't waste time.
Yeah.
You know, we got a death curse to end. Time to move it along, folks.
Time's a wasted.
All right. So, sounds like Rel and Julian and Undril are proceeding. Is that correct?
That is correctamundo.
Okay. Stand by.
Oh, did a Neat level up?
Anit's stronger than Undril.
Maybe that's what I was
Undril's,
thinking then.
yeah. Undril's almost useless.
Oh shit. Good of you guys not to come along.
Yeah, that looks like a whole dungeon there.
Unfortunately, there's a choke point. Face them one at a time ish.
So you guys are approaching these ruins, and they do look to be some sort of ancient Chultan small village with a giant temple at the center. Most of the buildings are partially collapsed or collapsed. Everything's overrun by vines, and snow has fallen on top of the ruins and vines. As you guys are approaching, you can actually be a little bit further away if you want. And the zombies are mostly just huddled inside. Oh, there we go. The walls, trying to keep some cover from you guys.
Are our cohorts within shouting distance?
Yeah, we'll say that they are. There's some heavy winds and snowfall going on, but I assume you guys are working optimally. AFK has message, so she can even communicate little telepathic messages to you guys from afar.
Well, we sure could use you know, I'm pretty good at the single target stabbing, but you know, a whole wad of zombies is more AFKs. Look out.
And AFK seems to be just reading her book. Oh no, you got this.
Well, I would say that Pip and Devin and the rest of us are all kind of just hanging out, like right by the door here.
Just chilling.
You know, like we would be with the rest of everybody else. We would have come along with you. I mean, we need your protection, by and large. So we're staying close, is what I pictured. So we'd follow you right up to the door and kind of help cover your backs while you're in there, as well as keep an eye out for anyone coming for us. Kind of a back-to-back kind of maneuver.
All right, I'll put your tokens where everyone else is on the map then.
Yeah, I think from here, like just trying to take a shot at all the ones that we can see and hopefully getting them either A, into more cover or just outright killing them.
Yeah, make them retreat or kill them dead.
Billy, what are you wanting to do?
Billy.
Really? There's sure are a lot of zombies in there.
Aye, it's good sport.
The
Well, Billy.
zombies.
Oh,
Go
Billy, I
ahead.
need your protection out here, so just keep me safe.
Yeah,
All right, buddy.
I got your back, bud.
All right, we'll cover the door here and make sure nobody gets the drop on Captain Alvari and the rest.
Much obliged. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna see. Clear the damn thing out.
As you guys are walking forwards and Pip and crew are securing your exit, you do see the zombies are kind of just at a standstill. Julian, actually, Julian and Rel, why don't you both make intimidation checks?
Oh. That's not terrible. I'll take that. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
So as you guys are approaching, you can see these zombies are like taking steps backwards from you and have kind of made this little open space right at the entrance. And there's some corpses still kind of smoking from the fireballs, from the fire bolts, grenades that you've lacrossed already, Lieutenant Rel, and AFK's similar spells. So there's, these small little ash piles of zombies that have already died, and the remaining zombies are all giving you space as you enter this ancient abandoned village.
Like the end of Starship Troopers. It's afraid. All right, well, presumably, Rel and I would be keeping to Undril's side, ensuring that she's not going to get overrun.
Yep, that would definitely be ideal.
All right, as you guys cross the threshold of the walls to this ancient place, the zombies continue backing up and giving you room. And there is a whole mess of vines kind of spilling out of this temple, and it's the only structure that's still in place. All of the huts, most of them are completely in disrepair or at least partially disturbed, but the temple looks to be, aside from the vines overgrowing it, in good condition. Musharib, you hear from the back, my dwarven brethren have been here. And he's pointing to a little symbol that's on one of the walls right outside the entrance that you guys took. These markings are months, maybe a year old.
They seem place seems in a considerable disrepair, even considering the zombies and the snowstorm and the apocalypse and the death curse.
They have
Ooh.
my brethren have marked this place shelter,
Oh.
but I'm afraid it did not provide them the shelter they needed. And he begins making a big prayer gesture for the many that have died already.
All right. So I suppose we'll look at the temple entrance and hope the zombies don't swarm us. Because if they're just gonna chill.
We're not in combat, right?
No.
Correct.
All right. Well, Anit is gonna just activate Spirit Guardians, just to kind of help with the.
Anit's staying back with AFK unless you want her to join you guys. She said, "I am not an Ironheart. I'm not going in there." And Parashar is back there as well, his eyes white. And he just says, "Natural selection."
Okay. All right. Well then, I rescind that remark.
Well,
Sorry.
if you would like Pip to do something, I'll allow it.
Well, Pip, in this situation, he don't really know what to do. So no.
Okay. As you guys are approaching, Undril says, "There are no markings of the order being here. Usually, we would do exactly what the albino dwarves did. We leave some kind of marking for our friends. Either those indications were removed, or they're inside this temple, or they were never here to begin with." And she's looking at Rel and Julian as she says this.
We are continuing. We will find out what we need to know by going inside.
So how do you guys approach? What are you doing?
Well, the zombies are continuing to back away.
Yeah, they're all giving you stand by, and I'll put an exact number of feet on the distance they are giving you. They are all remaining 15 feet away from you guys as you approach. So I'll move some of these tokens if you guys are moving yours.
And we can't see the door to the temple yet, right? It's got a roof on it, I imagine.
So it looks like you're approaching the back of it. You can see like vines splayed out from the side that you are opposite from. So Undril speaks out, "The entrance must be on the other side."
Hi, thank you for providing us information that a hypothetical map might also.
It's better
So-
than being in that snake. Shall we go north or south around the temple? We should stay together.
Let's go north.
Aye. Fewer ne'er-do-wells. But perhaps our compatriots could secure our exit here, ensure we don't get surrounded.
All right, Devin, come on, boy.
Devin.
I'm coming over too.
And Chompy follows you, Billy. Musharib speaks up. I'll stay right here.
Oh, I thought you said Musharib already was in the temple. My bad.
No, he described a symbol that he saw on the wall right at the entrance that you guys went to. That was
Sorry, thank you.
dwarven, and it said shelter. So he's going to stay a little bit behind you.
No
And
safer place than on top of Devon, but whatever makes you feel comfortable, buddy.
on second thought, you are right, Pip. Thank you. Also, he just farted.
Yeah, you don't want to be behind Devon, downwind of him or anything of the such.
Dinosaur.
I do.
Dinosaur droppings. And Undril, Julian, and Lieutenant Rel, as you guys are approaching, Undril is just fixated on the temple. Her eyes are scanning for some kind of symbol. She's looking in the ground for corpses that are not albino dwarves. What are you two doing, Rel and Julian, as you approach?
We're scanning for threats.
Threats and traps.
Yeah.
So make a perception check, each of you, and are you trying to remain hidden in any way?
No, we're I'm not much for hiding. I kind of just stomp around. Oh my god. Rel, look around.
I am not
Jesus.
noticing anything.
Yeah. You're like, we're in Chult? What?
Julian, as you are approaching, the zombies keep their distance, and you can see that this temple entrance is overrun with vines. They've made it to where it's almost impossible to see inside the temple, and there's just these like little gaps in the walls of vines that are, it looks like the temple is puking vines.
I suspect this is just a wild hair, terrifying plant monster of some kind has made its home in there. Undril, do you happen to know what's inside this building? Or what should be inside?
This temple is Chultan of origin. I have no idea what's inside, but if there are any survivors, this must be where they would go.
I suspect we may need to clear out some vegetation and investigate further. Not much use just standing out here playing poker with zombies or whatever it is we intend to do. Do pirates play poker? I'm gonna have to look that up.
One of the zombies loses a jaw and yellow vines attach it.
I bet pirates play like Sudoku.
Those long sea voyages do get quite dull. All right then.
I could probably try and use some fire to, like, my firebolt to try and burn out some of this overgrowth.
Well, come on, baby, light my fire. Yeah, Zach appreciates it.
All right, is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw in I'll try one. Just throw in a firebolt.
The fire lights up in your snowy conditions, some light reflecting off of the snow as the vines immediately catch flame and start wilting and burning, and then the fire goes out.
and I thought I was gonna have to hack it all to pieces. So, thank you for saving me a significant amount of effort. I'm a man of the sea, not clearing vegetation.
So if are you using produce bonfire or your or the other one?
Just the firebolt.
Yeah. So your firebolt makes this baseball-sized hole in the vines, and you can see inside a little bit more, and then it goes out.
Okay.
Well, Julian pulls out a torch. Maybe this'll have a little bit better of an effect. Hmm?
Oh,
So,
yeah.
he's gonna light his torch and just touch it to the vines. And anything that's not burning, he's gonna make it burn.
Okay. The vines begin burning at this entrance and wilting and leaving ash. And are you just making it big enough to walk inside, or are you trying to clear the entrance entirely?
Well, this building's made of brick, yeah?
Yes.
Seems
Stone.
like we're not at risk for burning it down necessarily, so Udril, any objection to me burning out this vegetation?
Not at all. Be quick about it.
Then he's gonna light it up.
And you can see the zombies are like they don't like the fire, and they're giving you plenty of distance. And as these vines are burned away, you can now see inside. The temple is a couple stories tall, and inside there are like hieroglyphics that go all the way around and all the way up its top. And those are all, most of them, covered by vines. So you can only see some of the writing. And in the center of the temple, there is a whole mess of vines, and there's a spiral staircase that goes down. And at the very bottom of that staircase, about one story down, you can see in the center of the temple at the bottom is a small little box. It looks to be like not gold, but maybe gilded. Like it has bronze, copper, and gold inlays on it, and it is clearly of ancient Chultan imagery. And it looks to have a picture on it of 6 Chultan men, little drawings of them in a canoe. And there's just vines everywhere inside here.
Well, nothing a little fire won't fix. We're gonna investigate these hieroglyphs. Gonna keep burning.
So you'll have to enter to keep burning.
Excuse me, Pip and company, would you mind guarding this door, ensuring we don't get followed in?
Oh, I think I got that. I use create bonfire, and I create a bonfire right here that'll last for a minute.
A whole minute?
Yeah, but I think seeing a big ol' raging 5 cubic foot bonfire.
Question. Is that something I can
seems a little
keep going with
intimidating.
prestidigitation?
Oh, you might be able. Yeah, you might be able to keep the illusion up.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think prestidigitation allows you to do that. It just makes like your clothes clean and that kind of thing.
It does allow me to light a torch. You instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I'll allow it. Is it how close do you have to be to it? And I assume you have to see it.
Range of 10 feet.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Range of 10 feet. I have to see it.
So you'll have to move to the other side of the temple if you want to do that.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a few steps out and see if they're scared of me like they are scared of Rail and Julian. They backing
As you
away from me?
Yeah, as you step into the ruins, you see the zombies just have their blank, eyeless stares at you, little yellow vines and bulbs on them twitching their bodies as they move away.
Perfect. All right, I make my way over to my friends, and we're all hanging out. I'm gonna watch the. I'm gonna just hang out by that fire.
You get all toasty.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Musharib calls out, "What do you see inside, friends?"
There's a bunch of hieroglyphs. There's one with 6 Chultans carrying a canoe. All kinds of stuff over here, Musharib.
You could probably duplicate it if you were so inclined.
Oh yeah, I am an artist. Thank you for pointing that out, Captain.
I admire your skill. I figure it should be put to good use.
Yeah. I'll lay that out real quick.
Don't need to know what the symbols mean as long as you copy them correctly.
So as Pip is going to be spending, a few minutes tending the fire and painting out the ancient Chultan language, what are the rest of you doing?
I think we're heading in.
All right.
I want to come with.
All right. Chompy follows you, Billy. Are you going inside or are you tending the fire?
What's my best friend Pip doing?
Well, I'm just staying by this fire. If you want to come keep your rump warm with me, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, Pip, I want to hang out with you.
I like hanging out with you too, Billy.
All right. And Julian and Rel, are you guys sticking to the walls where there's this sort of like balcony type step space? It's, no more than a couple feet. Or are you proceeding down the stairs? Are you lighting the vines first? What do you guys do as you enter this temple?
I'm gonna keep lighting the vines, exposing more of the hieroglyphs and stuff. Maybe so we can get Pip in here to reproduce them. I kind of assume there's something horrifying down those stairs, and I think I'd want the whole team together before we faced it.
And Rel?
Yeah, I'm kind of with him.
Undril is next to you guys, and she's like scanning the walls. She peers downstairs, and she looks at you both, and she says, something is wrong. There are no markings of my people, of our people." And she looks at you, Rel. "There's no sign that they were ever here." And Julian, as you light one of the vines, It snaps out of the walling, and other vines all across the temple begin emerging out of the cracks between the stones, and giant flowers the size of the room begin blooming.
Oh god damn it.
And a huge eruption of yellow mist fills the temple and begins pouring out of its entrance. All of you inside must make a wisdom saving throw, and all of you on the outside make a saving throw with advantage because you're outside the temple. All of the zombies around you guys face your direction and begin walking.
Oh fuck. Well, at least Pip might get out unscathed. Zach,
I
you
had
look too
advantage because
excited
I'm not
for me to-
inside, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, those of you outside have advantage. And those of you that failed your saving throw, which looks
is
to be
all of us
everyone
Oh fuck.
except Pip,
Good job,
because
Pip.
he had advantage. Billy, I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Remind me how to do that. I'm trying to remember.
In your sheet, it'll be the left side, the top column, saving throws. And you have advantage because you're on the outside, so you'll get the better of the two results.
And Ronnie, you failed your intelligence saving throw to know where the wisdom saving throw button was. I'm so sorry.
This strong yellow musk begins to permeate the building and pour out of the entrance as these two giant fronds bloom. And everyone except Billy, Chompy, and Pip, you are charmed.
Oh god damn it.
Oh. Let me just read real quick.
You take, those of you that failed the saving throw, you take 12 psychic damage.
Woof.
Oh, I have counter charm. May I?
Mm-hmm. You may in one moment. First, you guys see Undril as this yellow musk spreads around all of you. Little spores are attached to you, Julian and Lieutenant Rel. They attach in mass around Undril, and she begins to walk towards the nearest flower. And
oh goddamn,
her skin just starts to turn completely yellow, and her eyes, little vines start coming out of the edges of them and out of her mouth. Ugh. And she just looks completely lifeless as she walks like a doll towards the nearest flower. What are you doing, Pip?
Counter charm.
So what's that? What do? Do you paint something?
Oh, yeah, the flavor of it would be yes, absolutely. Pip grabs out this large canvas. He stretches it. He's got it, in his robe, so he stretches it out with his arm, and with one foul motion, takes this big, thick, round brush just covered in black ink and slaps it in the center. And as the ink spreads out, in this perfect pattern that depicts the room and these plants emerging forward, but with this barrier around Pip and all of his friends within 30 feet of him. And Pip shouts, "No!"
And as you say that, the yellow musk that has surrounded Undril is erased. Her skin turns back to normal, and she looks in horror at what she took a couple steps towards and immediately takes a couple steps back. Lieutenant Rel, Julian, Billy, does someone else have something they want to do?
I'm gonna have Amatsun immediately eat Undril again.
Okay. Julian, Lieutenant Rel, you guys are uncharmed from the effect as Pip's painting seems to be replacing reality. The charm effects that would normally have taken over are dispelled. Amatsun swallows Undril. Are you staying inside or do you leave the temple?
Let's leave.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna light this motherfucker up now? Come on!
Oh yeah,
I thought y'all wanted to fight!
I'm gonna leave. And then I'm gonna throw a firebolt into all that powder that's floating around in there.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here! How long I've been saying that? Shit! Now it's your idea, it's a good one.
I still want to go down.
Are you just using the cantrip?
Yeah, I'm. Once everybody's out of there, I'm gonna use the cantrip to throw a firebolt in there and see if it lights all the powder and turns that place into a powder keg.
See if all that pollen's
the fireball just goes to the wall. It shoots through the mist like fog or smoke. And as you're leaving, vines are forming at the entrance behind you guys, trying to stop you from leaving. But the flowers are immobile. And all of the zombies are slowly walking towards you guys as you're able to run outside of the ruins and retreat fully, leaving yellow musk zombies and yellow spores behind you. You guys are able to retreat safely out of the ruins over the course of a minute, heaving and panting back into the jungle the direction you came.
Sorry.
Mushari speaks up. Pip, let me see those.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is not Dwarven. This is ancient Chultan. We will need to decipher it or find someone who knows the language. Is everyone safe? And he's looking around at all of you.
I think so.
I very nearly wasn't, for me or others, but it seems we've made it out more or less unscathed.
And Amatsun spits out Undril again.
She goes, okay, that's not so bad. It's not so bad. The snake can swallow me anytime. That is not so bad.
I had a nickel for every time I heard that one.
Well, that was awful.
Yeah, I did not like that at all.
I think we could take those ruins, though. I suspect we may want to.
You know what would be funny is after we defeat the death curse, it might not even be a problem anymore, and then we can explore the fuck out them ruins. It's almost like we're on a time limit and we need to move the fuck on. Sorry, I'm keep going goblin mode on y'all. I don't mean to. I'm just very close to a nervous break and just trying to lighten the mood in my own heart, really.
Well,
Mushari puts an arm around your waist. He's shorter.
Thanks, buddy. You're a real sweetheart, Mushari.
Your nervous
really
breakdown
all
is
y'all.
cheering me up, at least.
All of y'all are really great. In fact, I don't say it enough, but all of y'all are great. I care very much about each of you. I just want us all to get out of this alive and you know, mess up some UOT plans, and some death curses, leave heroes from this place forever.
I can get behind that. Perhaps we should be moving on. Doesn't look like there's much left here for us, then.
Yeah, let's make haste.
AFK pulls out the map. So, where are we going?
Well, we know where we need to go. Mo Sharib, you had some very yeah. Mo Sharib, ultimately we told you we were going to get some stuff done before we headed to the tomb there, but I think we're going to have to postpone those plans. I hope you don't begrudge us for it.
Actually, if you will recall, you all took a blood oath that once you visited the Lost City and completed your mission there, you would help me on mine.
Oh, okay, good. I couldn't remember the order of operations we had planned on, but I'm glad you do, buddy. Well, let's go stop souls from being eaten by an island.
Alright, let's do that.
Party on, mate.
Party on, Pip. Because we're a D&D party. It's good.
AFK's looking at the map and she's like, okay, so we're here where Camp Righteous used to be, and all this yellow stuff is where undead like to hang out, and the river's frozen over, and it looks like that circle that Anit drew means that we're going to cross over into, we could potentially cross over into territory that is infused with the domains of air and lightning. No, air and water. Yeah, air and water. So, where are we going to go?
Now, if I'm not mistaken, we're headed, here? Where was it here?
The one that's further down.
Yeah,
And
okay.
that top piece that you point to, Pip, you have a memory of Charin seeing a floating island there.
A floating island? Charin, were you on drugs for this one, brother?
At
Sorry,
one
do I have a
point,
handout for that?
No, at one point, Charin climbed to the top of a tree, and you were like doing a lookout type thing, and you saw a giant waterfall over here, and you saw a floating island over here.
Cool, I remember that now. Yeah, Charin, alright. So, I mean, everything's different. Anything could happen. But maybe we just head basically directly south towards this area here. There's evidently a floating island that Charin remembers existing, and no, it's not a psychedelic hallucination, although I know that guy gets weird. But yeah, it's evidently a cool floating island thing with like water. If y'all want to visit that, maybe see if there's, I mean, floating usually makes me think like maybe there's a little bit of respite from the world down here, but that's just a big old assumption.
Ire could be vile eldritch magics that the likes of which you've never seen. In either case, yes. Let's investigate that area in the very center of the map through the zombie infested wastelands.
Well,
Or we could continue down the river to Mbala and investigate if there's any survivors there. Anything that could assist us in our quest to end the death curse.
oh. Mbala. Mbala. Anybody have any info on Mbala? The name's ring, but I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, I don't know if I know anything about it.
Yep, alright, well.
Perhaps Musharib might know a thing or two. Him being our guide.
Yeah, Musharib.
I know nothing of this place, only that apparently your friend Charin saw a waterfall there of great size.
Oh, that's the waterfall. Okay, that's the waterfall. Well, either way, we're headed south. I think that's
Either
the
way,
important
we are
thing.
headed general southerly direction. Aye.
So, do we hit the river again? Y'all want to get back on that track, or?
I think we continue to follow the river.
It had frozen over, but maybe we'll get a little further south. It'll free up. We can get back in.
Aye.
Yeah, it's probably the safer bet.
In any case, it's something we can follow without too much worry about getting lost in the deep jungle. Snowed over though it is.
Remember, friend, and this is Musharib talking, the rivers can be just as confusing as the jungle.
Man.
Different waterways, different channels that we choose to take may be the wrong one, leading us astray. And Anit looks at the map and she points to the purple circle and she says, this area is consumed by the domain of night, of ice. If we leave it, the river will not be frozen over. But if we move into the blue circle, great water and winds will likely be in our way. The red circle is for fire and heat. The yellow circle for earth and lightning.
Doesn't seem like there's any special inviting paths. Any circles for booze and ladies of the evening? Is that an element? I do not recall.
If there is such a place, I have not read about it.
I don't read
Julian Alvari.
So, in summary, continuing southwest is especially where the rings overlap could be even more disastrous than going due south through the zombie infested wastelands and to the floating isle, which is surely not full of evil magic and skulls and death and things of that nature.
I genuinely think that no matter which way we go, we are in one way fucked or another. So ultimately,
pick your poison, friends.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Let's just head due south. Avoid where let's not cross beams. I hear that's disastrous. Just stick to one elemental fuckery at a time. Make our way. I mean, I guess the real question is, are we going fast or are we going slow, gents? And ladies.
I support a. See.
Let's go fast.
Hi.
No arguments here.
Let us risk ambush and trundle through the tundra, like a bunch of fast-moving but very obvious idiots.
Yes, let's trundle. I don't know what that word means, but oh boy, does it tickle me. Tickle my trundle.
All right, we'll be taking a break shortly, but before we do, let's see. I think Lieutenant Rel has the highest survival, and who was the other one? Let's see,
AFK.
Rel's at a +3.
You put it under intelligence during your whole system rework.
That's true. That's very true.
So I have 7.
Okay. And AFK has a +5, if not more.
What about Parashar? Doesn't Parashar have a fairly high score as well?
Yeah, AFK would have a +9, I believe. And Parashar has a +6.
Damn. Okay.
All right. So I'm going to do the rolls since they're behind the GM screen. And as night comes, you guys continue your journey. You said you're going directly south?
That seems to be the overall consensus.
Okay. Rel, as you guys are traveling, as night comes, you begin to get a better grasp on your surroundings, and it occurs to you that you were lost, and now you have been able to relocate yourselves, and you pinpoint on the map where you guys are at the end of the evening.
Wait, so you're telling me we weren't even at Camp Righteous?
Undril gets furious as it dawns on you guys you were not even at Camp Righteous. You were at the hex above you, lost in the jungle.
All right, well, I mean, there's positives and there's negatives. Should we just head to Righteous?
Positive is that we're alive.
We should head to Righteous, or attempt to. Perhaps we navigate a little bit more carefully.
And as you're saying this, you guys are traveling in the jungle, and I will tell you where you arrive when we return from our break. We will take 14 minutes. So we'll be back at 7:20 if you're with us live. Welcome back, Ironhearts. As you are moving at a fast pace through the jungle, Lieutenant Rel stops for a moment, referencing the map, and informs you all that you never made it to Camp Righteous. Undril is steaming mad. She immediately starts kicking stones, kicking the dirt, um, throwing her things at the ground, and just muttering, "This godforsaken place, this goddamn jungle."
As long as she's not kicking Devin, I understand her frustration.
She's so squishy, I don't think Devin would even notice. I'm sorry, Un.
It's not so late to rewind to ourselves.
Sorry.
Yes.
It's not your fault, Pip. It's this place. If it doesn't kill me, it's going to drive me mad.
Yeah, I feel you there. I truly do, my friend. We'll make this up. We'll speed our way to Camp Righteous. Be there as swiftly as possible. It's a shame.
And as you say that, Pip, there's a crack of thunder, and the wind picks up, and snow starts falling down more heavily.
And this is a regular indication that there is going to be a blizzard. I hate to sound like the weatherman, but we might need to hunker down. I know that is not the thing you want to hear right now, but I don't see options in front of us. I see impediments, and I'm trying to navigate those with y'all.
Then I suppose we take shelter from the storm.
I guess.
Where are we going to go?
Yeah, that's a good point.
We shall go to Camp Righteous. If it is not also a teeming infestation of zombies, we may yet find survivors or people we can aid.
We need shelter from this blizzard. Where are we going to find it?
Yeah, we could be over a day from Righteous. So we gotta find
listen
something.
to the jungle. There are no creatures about. We are in undead territory.
Then perhaps we can find a cave, construct an igloo, conjure a tiny hut.
Well, I think tiny huts are less of an option now than they used to be.
Aye, that they are. Then,
yeah, let's. What if? And hear me out. I know this is probably a very unpopular idea. Maybe we head back to those ruins.
We have already traveled a full day's worth. We will not make it there. The blizzard will stop us.
Right.
We won't make it to Righteous.
Let's look for anything now. Before we let's try and find somewhere to shelter in nearby. Everyone do your part. Let's
Alright, then let us scout around. We meet back here in 20 minutes.
I'm
Chompy.
What's that about Chompy?
We're gonna go scout around, and I want Chompy to follow.
So you guys begin walking through the snow as it's piling up around you as the winds start kicking harder and entire walls of snow are beginning to fall and hit you at a near horizontal line. Everyone can make a perception or survival check, whichever you prefer, whichever is higher.
All right. Well, that's mediocre.
Stand by.
Aye.
I'm gonna roll for a neat real quick, if that's allowed.
Sure. You
It's
can.
whiz, right?
Yeah, it should. That's fine. You can roll for Musharib if you want, if he's in front of you, and Undril if you're under that followers list already.
I can roll for Mushrib. I got him up.
Okay.
Also mediocre.
And is Chompy in there too? Want to roll for Chompy, someone?
What would I pick
If
for
he's
Chult?
His wisdom.
He should have either wisdom or if he has perception listed, you can do that.
Oh, he does. Perception +2, so he's a very observant little Demetrodon.
Where? Okay.
All right. Billy, as you and Chompy are stomping around the snow, all of you kind of splitting up a bit, you see in front of you a ginormous tree, like a giant oak tree, and it doesn't really fit in with the rest of the jungle. It's an oak tree in the middle of a rainforest, and there's small clearing around it, and the snow seems to be melting more quickly around the oak tree, and some of the snow and wind just seems to coincidentally go around it. And hanging from the oak tree are two humanoid figures that look to be limp, and they're hanging from maybe a rope or a vine by the neck from the tree, swaying in the breeze.
That don't sound fucking good.
Chompy is like kind of looking up at you and kind of scared. He seems to be like on edge, his spine's going extra prickly.
What's wrong, boy?
He just snarls in the direction of the tree. He looks to you for direction. What would you like to do, Billy?
Ronnie?
I'm preparing for battle in case in case things go wild, you know.
Aye, things going wild in the jungle. Best gird your loins.
Because of the blizzard, am I at an eye shot?
Right. The rest of you kind of split off in different directions to check for shelter. So Billy and Chompy are on their own. The blizzard conditions and the jungle itself mean that he's outside of your line of eyesight, and any perception checks made to hear him would be at disadvantage. Billy, as you arm yourself and approach the tree, it's just swaying a bit in the breeze. And as you get closer, you can see the corpses. One of them is an Avon, a bird person, and they're they look to be lifeless. There's no color in their skin. It's all blue. Snow has piled up on their shoulders and on the top of their head as they're just slowly swinging in the breeze. On the other side of the tree, you can see another corpse, what looks to be a Chultan female, and she is equally blue, still gripping a Yakulwa in her hand as she's swaying from this, what looks to be, it's not a rope, it's a vine that goes back into the tree branch.
I don't like the look of this, Chompy. I think we should go find our friends.
The rest of you see nothing but jungle and increasing blizzard weather. As 20 minutes later, you all reunite. Billy, what do you have to say to them?
Me and Chompy came across this really scary tree, and it had two corpses in it. And I've never seen Chompy more scared in my entire life.
That doesn't sound like shelter at all.
What? We're running out of time. I don't want to put us in any danger. Maybe I could check it out and try and I might be able to do something about it if it's magic in nature.
Aye, perhaps.
But we may be running out of time. What do y'all think?
Well, our contingency plan is to... What? Do we have... What are our options?
I haven't had the chance to talk to our friends who have been helping us with these magic huts, but that might be what we need to do. I just want to make sure we don't have other options. This sounds bad, but everything is bad, so maybe we go check it out. At least if nothing else, we'll be able to make a tiny hut somewhere nearby, hopefully, if it comes to it.
What were you all doing for 20 minutes?
Man, I ain't done shit. Digging in the snow or something? I must have just dozed off. Don't really know. I'm sorry.
I looked in vain for shelter, but found only snow, rocks, ice, a sign that said no shelter be here, and a rusted wagon wheel.
Look, you can go check out that tree if you want to, but me and Chompy are staying right here.
And Chompy nods approval.
Well, I hate to speak for AFK and Parashar, but we may be needing them to help us out here. I mean,
our alternative is to freeze to death. Well, I guess the rest of you, I'll just stand here and watch as all of my compatriots die. Doesn't sound great.
Yeah, it sounds like a bummer for you. Maybe we all go over to that tree together. We can protect each other if anything does go wrong. But I could try and if there's some kind of magical element to it, I might be able to dispel that evil magic, and we could use it for its shelter.
Aye, perhaps.
Your painting certainly, sir, saved all of our lives back in those ruins.
Well, I was very fortunate. Sometimes calling upon those powers it's a fickle thing. But I want to make sure we don't have. Let's exhaust this option. Make sure there's nothing we can't do about not making making our compatriot bear the brunt of the load here. Pip can try and do his part today.
You have already saved our lives, and he says that.
We save our lives every day together. It's part of the job, isn't it? We'd all save each other. We're in this together, damn it.
I will go with you, Pip. Anit and Undril and Musharib all get behind you.
No, touched, y'all. Thank you. All right. Well, I guess there's no other takers. We're off.
Yeah, that seems to be what we're doing.
All right. Okay. Well, if y'all are coming along, let's get going.
Aye. I'm with you, Pip.
Cold, and I don't want to be alone.
So Chompy and Billy are last to leave your spot as everyone follows Pip. Billy, you give Pip some directions as to where you saw the tree. And the last time you walked there, it took you 10 minutes to get to the tree. And this time you arrive after only 5 minutes. You see the oak tree is in the middle of a jungle clearing, and the snow around it has mostly melted, and the breeze seems to go around it. And you see 2 corpses hanging, one Avon and one Chulton. They're just skin blue, swinging in the breeze.
I see why you wouldn't have wanted to come back here, my friend. That is a harrowing image. Here is well, I guess I should try and discern what I can from a distance. What kind of magic do you hold with the tree? I start sketching it. I'm trying to do an Arcana check, if I can.
Oh, okay. All right. Sure, yeah, you can roll an Arcana check.
Arcana. Oh, that's not great.
Significantly better than what I would have gotten.
Oh, thanks, Cap.
I know as much about Arcana as I know about being a landlubber, which is marginal at best.
There is definitely something odd about the tree, but you can't necessarily discern its precise magical qualities, to what level they are, what school of magic. You would have to use a detect magic spell to gain more information. You have not read or heard about any oak trees that melt snow around them and have hanging corpses.
Well, I don't have detect magic, but I do have my friend Musharib. Musharib, do you, Anit, Undril, any of y'all know anything about this?
Maybe I can help. And AFK walks up to you.
AFK. Oh my goodness, your understanding of magic would be a wonderful asset to this operation.
So it takes her a minute. She's going to do a ritual cast of it instead of an action. And she just kind of begins humming to herself and holding a spell component. And as she does, after the minute is completed, the cold wind, harrowing you guys, she speaks up, kind of yelling over the wind. Yeah, it's magical, all right. This looks to be some sort of enchantment magic at work.
Do you ken what it does? Other than
Oh,
melt snow and look terrifying.
I have no idea. I just know it's enchantment magic. I was expecting necromancy, truth be told, especially after our last encounter. Hey Pip, can you look at that? And she points to the Avon that's hanging, that's closest to you guys. Is it just me? Or is that thing breathing?
Yeah, okay. Well, that's all I needed to hear. I'm going to go ahead and throw this Dispel Magic out at 6th level.
Okay.
Yeah, so Pip just continues his sketch of this tree, but it becomes almost like the canvas becomes alive. And it kind of like, you can see it like breathing, like the paper is swelling and contracting into itself, almost like morphing into a four-dimensional object until it collapses in on itself.
And the tree immediately begins moving with incredible speed, all of its branches flinging about. It winds up one of its corpses that are in its arm to toss it at you, and right when your Dispel Magic works, the corpse flies from it, lands next to you guys, and the body tumbles, and then you see the eyes open up as color is coming back to this Avon. And they immediately start scrambling away from the tree, and the tree falls into the ground, burrowing.
Oh shit.
Taking the other corpse with it as it does, and it's not a corpse. You can hear someone, oh God, please no! As their hand and the rest of the tree falls into the ground.
Oh shit.
The clearing begins to fill with snow and wind, and you can feel the ground rumbling beneath you guys.
Oh fuck, I broke it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Chompy shakes his head no.
I'm gonna polymorph us into a tent. No, we're that was what we got as an option. I guess we're boned. So AFK, Barshar, y'all, I hope y'all don't mind.
Yeah, sorry about our reliance on you for these tiny huts, but seems we have few options.
Oh, hey, Mr. Avon, are you a zombie? Are you alive? What's your deal, bruh?
And they're like kind of partially running away from you guys, kind of like ruffling his feathers.
Oh, hey, it's dangerous out there. Don't run. It's fine. We ain't gonna hurt you. As long as you ain't gonna hurt us. We're
Who
cool.
are you?
We're the IronheartS.
You may have heard of us. Our reputation
Or not.
seems to get around. Or not, but either way, we don't mean to kill you. In fact, it seems that we saved you from a fate worse than death, so, you can thank Pip here.
No thanks needed, friend. Just don't try and murder us or nothing. Be cool.
And he's kind of like got his talons out, unruffling his wings, starts shivering, eyes totally wide with panic.
Put my paintbrush away. It's all right, friend. It's okay. Everybody put your weapons away. We're all cool here. Yeah, are you cool?
I'm cool.
Thanks, Billy.
Pip, make a persuasion check with advantage. Stand by. Oh, nice.
Ooh. That's extremely persuasive.
Pip, my name is Chip, and he kind of ruffles his feathers a bit. Where am I? Who are you?
Pip? Chip? Ain't that a trip? Yeah, that's why I said we're the IronheartS. We're adventurers. We're currently trying to traverse this harsh environment and make our way to end the death curse. That's seems to be the end of the world out here. It's quite dangerous. You do have wings, so you might be able to fly, but certainly not in this weather. So if you want to stick with us for the night, we're trying to keep warm and find somewhere to wait out this blizzard. Yeah. What do you? It seems like you've had a rough one. So I hate for anything to happen to you.
Why is it so cold?
Yeah, it's that old death curse. It's gone to fuckered the whole of Chult. And really the world, I guess? I'm not sure.
We haven't gotten too much information from the world at large since we left Port 9 Zaru fleeing from a terrifying giant hydra as it started to snow around here, which is a little strange.
Wait, giant hydra started to what?
Okay. You see all the white stuff in the sky that's fucking cold? That's snow.
Yeah.
It's often found in the Northlands.
I hate it.
Same.
It sucks. Well, I'm
not a fan.
But that snow, it's here now. Because of the death curse. Your best hope is to come with us. Unless you think you can make it on your own. But we could use someone to get a bird's eye view, so to speak, of the terrain. Ensure we're headed in the right direction. If we could impose upon you.
Do you have a map? Where are we?
Well,
funny you should say
that. We certainly do. One of the only to ever exist, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, here's I'm in How long you think you've been in there? In that tree? Obviously, it's been a while.
And you can see Chip like looking at all the trees around you guys. I will. They were. It wasn't like these ones. It wasn't like these ones. And he's kind of calming down.
A lot has changed, my friend. Why don't we all try and find some shelter? We'll fill you in.
Give me your map.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody, come on, gather around. We should be gathering body heat anyway.
Yeah, I'm cold.
And Chip looks to you, Lieutenant Rel. Where are we? Ruffles the snow out of his feathers.
Show him the map and be like, we're right here.
And he kind of looks crestfallen. I am not where I want to be. And he points to a place on the map that you guys should be able to see as Kir Sabal.
Aye. Well, perhaps if you'll assist us on our journey, we can bring you back home. If you're so inclined.
You said there was shelter?
Well, in a sense. I tend to spend my evenings getting swallowed up by a snake/pole arm. And everyone else tends to huddle in a magically conjured dome. Unless you had any better ideas, or could quickly construct a lean-to.
He plucks a feather and pinches his skin.
Is that a spell or a nervous habit?
I was hoping I was just dreaming.
Oh, well, rest assured you're very much awake. This is your new reality. Don't panic. Try to find the sunny side. The silver lining, so to speak. Would you like some booze? He offers up his flask.
Yeah. Chip grabs it from your hand. Where the hell is the sun? Takes a swig.
All right, I'll be having that back now. You seem awfully possessive of it. This is a drink, not the whole fucking bottle. He also takes a swig.
He quickly starts. He's not letting you have it. He starts trying to drink it all. Please understand. And
Julian's gonna get a hand on it, and I guarantee goddamn he could outmuscle that bird.
You wrestle it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wrestle it back. He's like, water. Do you have water? Food. Shelter, please.
Oh my god. Yes, we have those things. We can help you. Even if you're a bit of a pain in the ass.
He's been through a lot, Captain.
Aye, that he has. Let us build a fire.
No fires.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, Chip, we'll fill you in. We just gotta do the magic hut thing, I think, as long as that's alright with everyone. I can't see other options at the moment.
Okay, but I can't keep doing this, Parashar says.
I know, it's truly not fair, but we'll try and figure out an alternative soon. I think that's our next Hurdle.
All right. You guys are able to conjure tiny huts back to back. Parashar and Raggle Rock take a point of exhaustion each. You may stand by. As the blizzard gets to its absolute worst, you guys begin your resting period. You may expend any hit dice and heal back whatever you roll on your hit die plus 1 constitution. And if anyone is expending hit dice, Pip can use his Song of Rest to add to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna expend some. I'm gonna 2. Let's go 2. So. Oh, good.
So you get to add a D8 to that, I think, as part of Pip's Song of Rest.
Oh yeah, I'll throw it in the chat.
I'll take that. Plus Constitution. Beautiful. I'm not fully ready to go, but it's not nothing.
Yeah.
So, how about that napping? Warmth and whatnot.
As you guys are preparing to rest, your friend Chip asks if anyone has any spare clothing, armor, weaponry. He is bereft of his belongings.
Naked and afraid.
Yep.
I've got a length of hempen rope. Perhaps you could construct a lasso or a loincloth.
Use this lasso around your junk.
As a weapon. You can lasso as a weapon.
Oh, as a weapon. I see. Actually, it's... I like it. Yeah, unfortunately, friend, I don't have much that I have to give you, unfortunately. Tell you what, we are trying to go to Camp Righteous. Odds are we will find some clothes when we get there. Maybe some armor, maybe some weapons. Does that... Will that help?
The best we can do at the moment.
I got soap and I got paper. Glad I brought that along in a journey into the jungle.
I regret that we were chased out of the city so quickly.
Yeah. Here's this root. You can has one of them. Got a few of them.
What is that? The Riot root?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says I have 10 of them. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
You guys were able to harvest quite a bit.
All right. Well, now I have 9. It's not much, but it might be a little pick me up.
As Chip is resting with you guys, he asks if you have anything else to eat. This root is not very nourishing, but it does give him a temporary HP boost.
We got some frozen monkey, probably. Or previously frozen monkey. I don't know how that worked out, really.
You can thaw a frozen monkey. It eats just as fresh, regardless.
No.
It's got to cook it first. No?
All right. I'll allow it. It's cold. It's cold enough. Your frozen monkey has remained cold. So, Chip is in the corner. Chip is in the corner of your guys' hut. You have one other person that must stay outside the hut. This adds to the number of allotted creatures. It just occurs to me.
I could spend my time inside the snake as well.
Well, Julian's. So Julian, you'll just be outside in the cold and in a trance for 4 hours. Okay.
Him and I can take turns.
Okay. During your watch, the jungle remains hauntingly quiet, and the blizzard gets worse and worse. You can barely see more than 10 feet in front of you for your guys' watch. As morning comes and turns to day, the blizzard is still in full effect. As you are resting, it looks like Chip is in the corner of your hut, and he's just like rocking back and forth, not very talkative, sucking on a monkey sickle.
We don't have anything to cook the monkey sickle, do we?
I think, as I recall, you guys were able to make a fire in the hut. I can't remember. You'll have to. I guess I'll pull up AFK. Yeah, I'll pull up AFK's description on that.
Let's see if I can DB on Tiny Hut before you can.
Okay. Fine by me.
It's possible that I can't.
Got it.
Ah, you piece of shit.
Okay, time for some lawyer speak here.
It doesn't say anything about being able to construct a fire in it or not. I imagine that's up to the DM.
Well, the atmosphere inside his space and comfortable, or the atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of weather outside.
Yeah, so the hut would fill with smoke because it's protecting you from the outside weather, not from inside weather.
So we wouldn't need fire, right?
So yeah, if you build a fire in there, you'll smoke yourselves out. So no fire.
Do not suffocate.
Yeah.
So monkey sickles are the order of the day then.
Yeah, and we'll say yeah, so the day goes by, the blizzard is still in full effect. What you got, Pip?
Oh, I was just gonna try and chat with Chip for a second.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, he's in the corner and he doesn't look talkative.
So Pip has done a little sketch of him, and he goes over to Chip. It's like, think about remember that moment in the Ninja Turtles when like Leonardo, on the chair. You get it, okay? He basically just hands, just goes, hey Chip, I just did this drawing on you. What do you think?
And he kind of seems distracted, gains his focus, looks at it. This is actually really good. And you did it so quickly.
Yeah, it's what I do. I saw you over here. You're obviously been through a lot, my friend. So, I don't know. I thought this might cheer you up a bit.
Thank you for trying, Pip, but the only thing that would cheer me up would be to be reunited with my family, with my teacher, Ashara, and my people at Kir Sabal.
I want nothing more than you to be reunited with them. Yeah.
What happened? Why is there a giant hydra? Why is the weather like this?
It's complicated. Ultimately, long and short of it is, how do I summarize? Basically, the ley lines went all haywire, and the world went all whoa. And then, Chult specifically is kind of now split up into, it pulls out the map, these 4 separate areas where they're all affected heavily by the elements. So, over in Kirswall, where you're from, they're probably going through some hardship as well. So, like I said, I want you to be with them. I know that you want nothing more than to be with them right now, considering everything that you've been through and everything that's going on in the world. Must be topsy-turvy right now for you. But, it is dangerous out here. It's, it goes without saying. You look out here and you're home. You're in Chult, but you're not home. Everything is different. And until we end the death curse, it's going to stay this way. Everyone is in danger. All of Midgard. This affects everyone. So that's why we're here. This is what we've been journeying into Chult for. Goodness knows I'd rather be somewhere safe and warm, just a damn artist. But this is where we're at. Just trying to make right the world that, I certainly haven't always been the best part of.
Make a persuasion check, Pip. and you have advantage. How do you intend on ending this death curse?
Chip, I don't know how we're gonna survive tomorrow, much less end any death curses.
Well, the
We're
way
gonna do our best or die trying.
best way I found to end curses is to kill the wizard doing them, or if they're already dead, killing them again. Sometimes they're not really dead. It's kind of they're undead. So probably with a sword is how I intend to do it. Just need to find out where to stick it.
Have you heard of the Lost City?
No.
Well, that's where it's where we're going.
Well,
The Lost City, we found it, as it were, or rather, we're sent by the Order of the Gauntlet, who happen to know the location of it. We've got it from them, and so we're here.
At Kir Sabal, our teacher, Ashara, took in 2 refugees. They claim to be from the Lost City. They call it Omu.
well, then we should probably find it. Sounds significant. Like, might be the origin of a curse, perhaps. Like, it might be the location of something we can stick swords into to end the curse. Again, based on my knowledge of curses.
My teacher, Ashara, sent some of us out to this place, Omu. That was my mission before I encountered the tree. My brother, Rolf, my sister, Peesh, my teacher, Ashara, hopefully they are all in Kir Sabal, alive and protecting the 2 that claim to be descendants of Omu's royal bloodline. If you do end this curse, if Shara protects them, maybe we can restore some sort of order to this place. The refugees are children. A teenage woman who claims to be the princess, I forget her name, and her little brother is no older than 10. We found them in the jungles, rescued them, flew them to our home. And our teacher Ashara took it upon herself to protect them and see if we cannot find this place Omu. Bring the children the royalty that they deserve.
So you don't know where the city is then?
No one does.
I suppose it is more or less in the name. Lost City. Did you get a hint of a direction, or were you just doing a grid through the whole fucking jungle trying to find this thing?
Many people have searched for the city for a very long time.
Uh, yeah, isn't it? Isn't it this place right here?
How? How do you know?
Well, it's complicated. Like I said, we were sent by the Order of the Gauntlet. Order of the Gauntlet, long time ago, did some shit down there that we're ultimately having to fix now.
Who showed you this?
One of the few people who was a survivor of this curse when it was a small, isolated one. The curse is blown up. It's death is more permanent than it has ever been as a result. And the people, the previous adventuring party from the Order of the Gauntlets, were the one who gave us this location. One by the name of Sindra Sylvain.
So, sorry, Weston, GM correction. It was Sindra Sylvain that gave you the map, and it was Grandfather Zitembe as Charin and Alondra and Billy helped him complete the ritual that pointed out on the map where the Forgotten City is.
So Pip
Sindra
knows through Charin? Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, it occurs to me that it's very complicated. I currently am one brain that can move the bodies of 4 different people. Now, if that don't get more complicated, I can't even explain to you how this works. But ultimately, I'm getting this information from one of the other people that live inside my head.
Pip? You didn't tell me this when you signed on to be part of my crew.
Oh, it's a recent development, boss.
I'm glad we've been relying on you so heavily.
Parashar speaks up. I have the same thing with someone called Raggle Rock.
Oh, God. He's probably behind this. What an ass.
Well, yeah, Dagan says what's up, by the way. Anyway, Chip, yeah, this is a lot. And you've been through already quite a bit. I don't want to overwhelm you here, buddy, but yes, ultimately, we know the location of the Lost City. That's why we're here. Or we may have never left Nyanzaru to begin with.
And Undril speaks up. And before we go there, we're going here. And hopefully we don't get lost. And she points to Camp Righteous.
Right. We have to make a quick stop at Camp Righteous, make sure there's no, or hopefully find some survivors. And some clothes for you, Chip. Yeah.
And as you say that, the hut dissipates.
Oh,
your guys' rest is completed, and the blizzard conditions return.
I feel like $10 million.
Good to hear it, buddy. We're gonna have to walk through a blizzard now, and that's gonna suck. But we don't have any other options. We cannot. Oh, we're dead. All right. Game over. Good
Well
playing
done.
with y'all.
You can only see 10 feet in front of you. If you attempt to walk through the blizzard, you will not travel 10 miles. You'll be lucky to travel 1 or 2. Musharib recommends shelter until the storm blows over.
How deep is the snow right now?
It is 5 feet, 4 feet deep, just piling up all around you guys.
All right, we can. I've seen this up north. We can construct a shelter from the snow.
Yep, I'll lend a hand. We'll do whatever
Everyone,
we can.
put your backs into it. We're gonna be digging. We're gonna be packing, and as luck would have it, we may be able to construct a fire in there.
So who has a shovel? Musharib has some mining stuff, a small pickaxe, obsidian spear. But to construct your igloo, you're going to have to tell me how you do it and what you use to make it.
Can I use a Motson's hood as a shovel?
He gives you angry snake eyes, but relents. So you've got one shovel.
Well,
I've got a hand axe.
I tell Watson it's either being used as a shovel or he's eating the snow and spitting it out somewhere else.
I have an explorer's pack in my inventory. It's time to recall what is contained in that.
He looks at you, Rel. Time to eat snow. And starts unhinging his jaw and making a circle around you guys, eating snow.
Oh, that's extremely effective.
It's impressive. I'll give it that.
Aye.
No one has a shovel?
No one has a shovel.
Oh, damn it.
I'm sure we can
You're
find
so
a stick.
We probably had one in our bag of holding.
Yeah. Yeah. My heart breaks thinking about the things that are in that bag of holding. Truly earth-shattering realization.
Parashar holds up his halberd. This is all I have.
That's the closest shovel-like weapon we have. That's not literally a shovel.
All right. Well,
can I take that shovel or that halberd and rope a rain catcher to it to make some kind of makeshift shovel?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Julian has hands. He's gonna be a mole man, a snowy mole man. He's impervious to cold.
yeah, all I can really do, I'm gonna give y'all inspiration for it. I'm definitely doing that, and whatever I can contribute.
There's no roles needed for this. It's more of a player problem. You guys just have to tell me what you're doing, and it's going to take a lot of time.
Well, the alternative is sit here and die. So
Yeah, I'm using my shield for a shovel. Guess I'm doing watercolors for the next couple pieces.
I like it.
I don't think any of my weapons will be an especially effective shovel. My cutlass is probably the closest thing I have to it, but...
In true captain fashion, you're just acting as supervisor. Yes, move that brick there. Yes, make that brick more even on that side.
He's going to cut down a likely-looking tree branch and attempt to whittle a shovel using his cutlass. if hands aren't going to do the job, if everybody's going to die because of hands, so who knows? Maybe if he gets good at it, he can hand them out.
Straight Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Minecraft, more like.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Okay. It takes you guys a good couple hours to begin construction of your igloo. How much time do you want to spend? No, let me take that back. How much time do you want to spend constructing your igloo? And that will determine its HP, its functionality. You have potentially 12 hours that you could spend constructing it.
Hey y'all, I just had a stupid idea. What if we make a really small one, really fast, but very secure, and then I just use enlarge on it and it's big?
Delightful.
Yeah, but that only lasts for a certain amount of time.
Oh yeah, that only lasts for like, and what is it, an hour less? 1 minute. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, well yeah, I guess we put like 2 hours into it.
So yeah, let's get to digging and shaping and constructing, and hopefully not dying.
Okay. Thanks for the curveball, guys.
Yeah, well, you know, anytime. We didn't want to die is the thing. We're just stay there.
I
and
like
get
it.
to know, you know.
This is some prime Dungeons and Dragons right here.
Oh, good. We'll do this more often then.
I mean, we're gonna have to do something like it every day we spend out here, so.
Yeah, we're so boned.
So everyone's helping to build the igloo. You are going to spend 2 hours on it. You improvise some shovels and rain catchers are being used, weapons as you attack the snow. Amatsun is actually a tremendous amount of help because he can eat the snow like it's a bag of holding and dump it wherever you need, but you guys still have to do the packing of it. So getting the resources of the snow is fairly easy, and a circle made in the snow is completed as you pack the igloo around yourselves. Stand by. You guys hear a scream from Undrill. You can only see about 10 feet in front of you. You last saw her going out to grab more snow.
There's a bunch of snow right here. Where the fuck was she going?
Watson's made a circle around you guys. You're all kind of spread out a bit. I will allow a perception check from everyone to locate her.
That's shabbier.
At least Julian rolled high.
Oh.
Oh, Billy. Rel at least has the excuse of having a -1 to that. God damn.
Parshar and AFK allowed to roll. Oh, I guess.
I'll allow it. But Julian's got it with
Okay.
a 22.
She's over there.
Julian.
Okay.
Julian, you catch eyes on Undril, and you see her just standing still in the snow. And she's like, just kind of looks around like she's trying to gauge her surroundings. And then she sees you and waves.
Walk over to her curiously. What had you screaming? I about scared the pants right off of us.
I thought I saw something in the snow, but it must have just been a trick of my mind. I don't see anything.
Maybe don't wander off in the snow. I'm not a mathematician, but if the snow here is approximately 4 feet deep, and we've got a good, I don't know, 100-foot area around us, then we've got what, 40,000 cubic feet of snow to work with right in this immediate area. So maybe don't be an idiot.
Okay. I get it. I'm sorry. I told you, I thought I saw something.
You might have. Stay with the group.
Julian, you see the snow move right out of the peripheral of your eyes as something hops from underneath the snow. You just see a little mound move.
Does it have a unicorn horn? Is it out to steal me booze?
She points at it. She sees you see it, and then she points at it. There it is again. What is it?
It appears to be a critter. Gentlemen, we have a critter. It's hopping. Buried in the snow.
Looks
Hello,
more like a
critter.
tremor.
Are you good eating?
No.
Or,
Critter must be freezing.
it seems the wildlife here is adapted to the, rough environs. Either way, I'm going to...
You see Musharib grab his skull and scream out. And there's something attached to the back of it. You just see like tentacles flaying from behind his head, and you only see his face, and he's screaming in pain. It's got me! It's got me!
I'm gonna use Phantasmal Killer. So I start painting it. Sorry, I'll throw it in the chat.
Anit screams out in pain. We are going to roll initiative. You will have to click on your token.
Okay.
And you can either use the initiative button on your character sheet, or you can use the one that pops up in the corner.
Ugh.
Woof. We're all rolling like gangbusters tonight, gentlemen.
Good God. Oh. Was that Undril, Zach?
Yeah, I'm rolling for Undril and Mushari and Neat,
Oh, sorry. Okay.
and I'll roll for Devin.
Hey, Billy.
Billy, you can hear screams from Musharib and Anit, and as you look at them, you can see Anit is swinging her head back and forth, and coming out of the back of her head is something fleshy and slimy with tentacles wrapped around her head. And then you hear a sawing, drilling noise coming from the back of her head.
Oh my God.
What would you like to do?
Can I attack it with my short sword?
Absolutely. You can get right up to her and try to attack it.
Take that. Yeah.
And you can see it as you're go to attack whatever it is that's attached to her. And it is about the size of a football. And it looks like a little brain.
I'm sure it's nothing to be worried about. It's just a friendly little brain. Don't worry about it.
With arms and tentacles coming out of it. Here, I'll just do a quick enlarge on this so that you can see it better.
It's Krang from Ninja Turtles.
And you deal 9 damage to it. And it wreathes and screams as you slice into it, and pink blood spills onto the snow. It's still attached to her, and you have one more attack.
Might as well short sword it again. Take this, you brain. Take this.
And as you go to cut it, its tentacles wrap around Anit, and you slice. Actually, I'll do a roll.
Oh, God.
And you nearly cut her head off as it cuts some of her hair instead. She screams again. What the hell are you doing? What is it?
I'm sorry. There's a brain on your head.
That is your turn, I believe, Billy. Unless there's any bonus actions or movement you want to use.
Can I use my second wind?
Yeah, absolutely. And then, I'll wait for that, actually. Takes a second. I think it's, well, I can't remember, actually. You'll have to check. Like 1d10 plus your level or something. Yeah, 1d10 plus, I think it's 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you heal back 7 HP. What would you like Chompy to do?
Sick 'em, boy.
Yeah. Chompy.
It's probably riddled with parasites, though. Probably don't want him eating
Chompy has an iron stomach,
it.
and he already has plenty of parasites.
Oh, I see. They'll fight off the new ones. Disregard. Eat up, Chompy.
And Chompy gets +1 on this attack because you are flanking this brain. So a 7. Chompy goes to bite into it and bites into Anit's neck instead,
Oh, God damn it.
dealing 9
No.
piercing damage. Yeah, I rolled a 1 on
Whoa.
the die there.
Oh no.
Anit gets on one knee. She is at 2 HP. Chompy! Ugh!
What the fuck? Devin the Triceratops. What would you like him to do, Ryan? Well, he's unlikely to gore a brain off the back of Musharib's head. On the other hand, he doesn't really have a functioning brain, and he can tell that Musharib is in distress. You know what? He's gonna try to bite off the parasite. He's just gonna try it.
Okay, yeah. You can just use whatever attack is on there. If it says gore, it's just a bite instead.
Yeah. Just, a gore seems a little too imprecise for grooming his friend Musharib of parasites, which is something I assume he's used to doing. Holy shit.
Oh, that's only if it's a crit. So
Yeah.
the damage is 33.
Oh, it's only 33, so basically
Only.
there's a mere 33. Devin is very powerful. Devin, help Musharib.
And now we can't say that he doesn't have a brain.
Yeah. Oh no! Why'd it get Musharib?
Musharib has already taken some damage somehow.
Okay.
Perhaps psychic damage from the brain that Devin promptly bites and plucks off like a cherry from its stem and gulps down whatever it is.
Yum.
You see like pink blood go over his lips.
So sorry, Anit. Chompy will never bite you ever again, I can promise.
You know, it's fine. Just get this thing off of me. And Musharib is going to spend his turn, or his action anyways, doing a perception check. And he points out to all of you. There are more. Rel, behind you.
Ruh-roh. We're being attacked by brains. This is the worst.
Pip, look out! Pip, it's your turn as you see a mound in the snow and a brain is about to reveal itself and leap at you. What do you do?
I cast an okay, so I take with a motion of my wet paintbrush picking it up from the shield, I just throw paint out in front of me, and that paint goes 10 what is it? It grows into a form that is me, but of an increased size, in an instant. And I immediately move into place of the paint, almost like becoming it.
Ooh, nice.
So I'm going to increase one size and smash it in the face with my hidden blade. Or that's a terrible idea. I have terrible actual damage. What do I have? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do Oh. No, Mage Hand's an action. I already did an action, right? Yeah, so I can't large reduce and fight this thing either. Although that does make my constitution higher, if that matters, although I don't think...
No, it makes your strength better. You want to target Devin instead? Or do you want to use a different spell? I'll allow it.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
And Rel, you're in the batter's box. You'll be next.
Yeah, I guess I'll throw up Bigsby's hand to catch it instead. That's a way better idea. So, instead of that paint being flung up and taking my form, it instead takes the form of a large hand. And just kind of like throws, it comes up in front of me like a shield.
Okay.
Oh, can I actually, I can try and catch it. Right? Sorry, This is a long spell. long spell. Trying to think on my feet. My apologies.
You're fine.
I know. I'm trying to hit.
You can either use the hand to put it between you and it to protect yourself, or you can try and grab it.
Target is medium or small. I have advantage on the check to grab it.
It's tiny.
Yeah, so it's I have advantage on the check because it's small. That's all so I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. I already yeah, cool.
Oh, and then you can use a bonus action to have the hand crush it.
Precisely.
Yeah.
I figured.
Right.
Yeah.
Make a check with the hand's strength. Boy, this is a long one. Spell ends. It has a strength of +8. So roll a d20 +8 and you have advantage. Just go ahead and do one more roll.
Oh, right.
In case you get a crit.
I could have just, sorry.
There's the crit. It has a -2, I think, modifier for its strength. Yep. You can use your bonus action to have the hand crush it. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 4d6 instead of 2, because you got a crit. So you can roll 4d6 plus whatever your charisma is. Your charisma modifier, I should stipulate.
46 plus 4.
4.
Jesus Christ, I think you got him.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Well, it's still grappled. That's all that really matters. It's squished in the Bixby's hand.
Incredible. That's the worst roll I've ever seen.
Yeah, thank you. I do try.
Yeah, no, I'm proud of you.
Well, it would have been an 8 instead of a 10. So you deal 10 damage as this hand materializes from your canvas, grasps the brain, and then squeezes it. Pink juice coming out of the spectral fingers. Is that your turn, or did you want to move yourself? It does get an attack of opportunity if you move.
Yeah. No, I'm chilling.
All right. As you watch the brain juice get squeezed out of it by your hand, Lieutenant Rel, thanks to Musha Reeves pointing out to you, you see a devourer climb out of the snow. This brain creature, this intellect devourer, reaching its tentacle hands out in your direction. What would you like to do?
Oh, it's gonna feel some thunder.
Are you gonna bring the fucking thunder? Bring the
thunder.
Oh my god.
Well played,
you weren't
sir.
kidding.
Woof.
What do you do? How do you want to do this?
Oh man. The
Some straight
fangs,
Naruto shit.
the fangs on Amatsun are what kind of cause a chemical reaction with the string. So I basically just tie that thing up, completely up in those strands that hold this chemical, and then I punt that thing away and cause this massive explosion of brain.
Yeah, pink brain juice and flesh and this alien insides just explode with a thunder blast, and there is just pink paint splatter all along the snow, and a couple little twitching tentacles. Any movement? Anything else for your turn?
No, I'm just like a stalwart warrior standing there, just spear in the ground.
Some pink blood and a viscera on you.
Well, holy shit, Rel.
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Undril runs to Devin, climbing up him, and then uses her sacred flame on the grappled brain. To no effect as white light beams down from the sky right next to it, but not affecting it. Julian, it's your turn.
That's why I don't do all the fucking about with books and things of that nature. Gonna go up to it, and I'm gonna stab it with a sword.
Yep. Yep. That does it. And your sword can just penetrate through the spectral hand, and you just kind of stick it around. And when you take the sword out, the brain is oozing pink and lifeless.
Feels like eye against eye, because of all the bad brains. Anybody? Okay. I don't think I have any
Fast tempo music ensues.
All right. Do I have enough movement left to aid Chompy and Billy and the woefully near-death Anit?
You can switch to your longbow.
I can switch to the longbow.
And move like to here.
That I shall. Is it still attached to her head?
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is some very exciting William Tell nonsense.
I was gonna say it.
Whoop. Hang on. Before we get too excited, I'm going to use a superiority die to go ahead and
now
do a precision attack.
Can you initiate a precision attack after the attack roll, or do you have to do that before you make the attack?
It says add a superiority dice to attack roll either before or after making the roll.
Damn. Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and add a D10. Aye, that'll do it.
Damn it. The arrow is going straight for her head, and then she moves at the last minute. And
I knew that was going to happen.
Brain.
I'm an excellent shot.
And are you using a poison arrow or a regular arrow?
Well, it's my quiver that poisons them. So
really, I don't recall
yes.
that.
This is all the way back to the Feywild stuff.
Yeah, I got this in the Feywild, dude. Wyvern poison quiver.
Okay, well you still lose one arrow then,
I do lose an arrow.
and the brain falls, twitching, oozing pink to the snow, to the ground.
Looks like we've got one more ne'er-do-well. And I think I have another attack.
Yes, the last attack.
And time to longbow that fella as well.
Yes.
Ow! Get him!
So, I may have gotten a bit too much poison on the arrow at that point.
That is.
So it's going to
4 damage.
Green and pink mist.
Yeah, you hurt that one so bad his mother felt it.
And this one just gets stapled to through the snow, making a little snow crater into the ground, and twitches and oozes pink before falling lifeless. And that is your turn. And Anit is in shock and just crumples to the ground in a fetal position. The combat, as far as you guys believe,
Okay.
Musharib, I'll have him do one more check. Musharib says, "The coast is clear, friends. What are those?"
I don't know, but that was not fun. Let's finish this igloo. Anit, you ought to. I can help you if you can't help yourself heal up, but you are very close to not being alive anymore. I think Chompy needs a little bit of TLC here as well. Geez, Musharib, you took a hit too, my friend. Oh my goodness.
Musharib and Anit both have these like bleeding little craters in the back of their head, where it looks like a little miniature shark bite or a drill hole.
I noticed Anit has cure wounds. Would Anit use that on herself?
Sure. Yeah. I have it pulled up if you want me to do it.
Yeah.
So she heals back 5 HP. 7 out of 27. The wound closes up as she touches her sacred magic healing hand to the back of her neck.
All right. Well, come on over, Chompy and Billy.
Sorry for almost chopping your head off.
It's okay. Let's just finish up this igloo and get some rest.
I'll go ahead and use 2 of my arcane jolts. Heals 2d6.
Shoot, thank you.
I'll
Who
do
are
one
you?
on. I'll do one on Anit and one on Musharib.
So Anit heals 3 because you said that one. You said her first.
Correct.
And Musharib heals 10.
I'll go ahead and do one more on Anit then.
So she's at 18 out of 27. Perhaps another rest in our igloo is in order.
Yeah. Let's get that going.
Alright.
I'll stand guard for any more wayward brains.
Yep. Everyone stick close. I'll keep my hand out for the minute it needs to be around. I could even maybe I'm using it to help.
Alright, so you guys are able to rest in your igloo some more. Anit is out of hit dice, but healed. Musharib is at 27 out of 30. And Chompy is at full 19.
Sick.
Stand by. We're going to do something else, and then we're going to wrap up the game here shortly, probably within about 15-20 minutes, if not sooner. However, as you guys are resting in the igloo, you all, some of you are just eating by yourself, talking amongst yourselves, catching a nap. You see Undrill pull out her mace, walk over to AFK, and swipe it right upside her head.
What the fuck?
Natural 20.
No. What? What?
AFK takes 5 damage.
Oh, right.
And Undrill takes another swing.
Can we stop her?
Yes. What do you do?
Grab her. She's squishy as fuck.
Yeah.
You guys grab her, and she's wrestling you. Oh, get off of me! Let go!
Chompy, can you sit on her?
Julian is not taking kindly to the unprovoked assault and attempted murder of one of his favorite crew members of all time and little sister figure. And so he's going to grab Undrill right by the neck and slap the mace out of her hand.
She's weaker than you guys, all of you.
Oh, yeah.
The mace is dropped from her hand. She says, "Stop it! Let me do whatever I want!"
The fuck is going on with you?
If what you want is to die, then by all means continue doing what you want. But perhaps you should explain yourself.
It's her fault we're in this mess. Don't you see that?
I will show you your insides if you do that again. This is your only warning.
I don't trust her.
Undrill, whatever the fuck is going on in your head is gonna end right now. I'm gonna... can I see if there's anything magical going on with Undril.
Yeah, you can try. You can do an Arcana check, or AFK's like, sorry for whatever I did, and begins casting Detect Magic. There's no, both AFK and Pip, after a minute of study, you both determine there's no magic at effect here.
Ah, so then we just have a companion who, demonstrates her lack of trust by just attempted murder. Genius. So why should we trust you ever again and not throw you out into the snow with your neck broken?
Because AFK is out to get you guys. Don't you see that?
Okay, so
I'm trying to protect you.
So you're going with the broken neck option.
Rail, anytime you want to step in and get a hand on your friend here.
I don't need your protection. None of us do, you coward.
Truly.
Sneak attack in our sleep. To think we were going back to Camp Righteous for you.
I can't believe you're turning against me when she's the one plotting against all of you.
That woman has never plotted a thing in her entire life.
Not even a course. And she's the navigator. Undril, we're serious.
I am dead serious. I am so sad that you can't even see it.
Please elaborate. What evidence do you have?
Those things that attacked us, they can only be brought by magic. AFK's the spellcaster here. She did it.
Oh, so Rel doesn't cast magic now. I see. Yes.
What the fuck am I?
She's the most powerful wizard I have ever seen. She did this.
Okay. So... if we were on the ship, I'd have already killed you. But in this group, I am not the captain of the ship. Rel, you're the closest thing to an authority we have here. What should Undril's fate be?
I just say, get back over here by my side.
So she's still, being held by Julian and Pip.
And Julian is going to throw her bodily to the ground at Rel's feet. Whatever the distance is, he can probably do it.
Okay. When you throw her onto the ground, she falls snow-covered ground in your igloo. She falls face first, and you all can't help but see a little pink scar on the back of her neck.
I thought something was fishy.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least there's that.
Yeah, I was going to try and order her to come over to me and see if she would willingly walk over to me.
She walks over to you. Rel, you believe me, don't you? And she's looking at you, pleading.
There is something wrong. And then I hold her again and tell everyone to inspect her.
Yeah, wait. Oh.
Perhaps she was not adequately healed from the attack.
Undril didn't initially get hit. I just realized it was Anit that was getting messed up and was near dead. Undril must have got hit while we weren't paying attention. Is what happened. It seems to be the case. But it's not magic in origin. I guess these things don't do anything magical. They're just messing with her brain. So, how do we fix this? Anybody know anything about medicine or mental
Pip,
health?
You're a jack of all trades. You can make a medicine check. As far
I'll
as
do
I
my
know, you're
best.
the only one trained. You're the only one who can make the roll. No one has medicine. You just see the pink scar on the back of her neck, which is healing like a normal scar. It looks like maybe it has this little pink around it, like you see around a fresh wound. And she's wrestling you the whole time. Get off of me! You're with her.
Hey, I happen to have 50 feet of hempen rope. It seems it may actually come in handy.
Real.
Higher up. Yep, how do you feel about being a surgical intern?
I don't.
Unless anyone else has a better idea.
I don't think we do. I think that's about what we're gonna do right now. I'm gonna learn as we go here. Just go real slow and.
Just a small knife.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I got
absolutely.
Best I can do is an arrowhead.
Let's
not
do
a poisoned
my
one.
spell, Create Bonfire. We'll heat up the knife and just press it against that scar and see what happens. And
oh shit, it's gonna be like the Thing. We're fucked.
You hear, as the hot knife goes into the back of her neck, you hear from behind her flesh and see little bits of movement, and you hear a.
Yeah, that pissed it off.
And she's struggling like crazy now. She is just absolutely not even talking. She's reaching for weapons, trying to break free. You're all. She's trying to break free from the rope that you've tied. Then she starts screaming, just absolute horrible things. I'll murder all of you. AFK is the worst. None of you can trust each other. Who else got hit? You don't know.
Well, maybe like low voltage electric shock to the area might be better than direct heat. What do you think?
I think the hot knife is working, so let's keep pressing with that.
Just gonna stab it in until we get it out. All right. This could go real bad. Just I don't know a ton about medicine, but I do know that our spines are right there, and that's a sensitive area for surgery. I'll go real slow. We'll give this a shot. There's no sure chance of success.
Alright, but it's better than leaving that thing in there.
Yeah,
Fate worse
poor
than death.
Undril. All right, well, here we go. I do have stuff, so I wash my hands. I knew I'd find a use for this shit.
So you stick the hot knife in again?
Yeah, everybody hold it real tight. This is gonna be we're in for a ride. Yeah, stick it in. I'm trying to essentially surgically remove.
Mm-hmm. As you dig in, you don't see anything, but you can see like movement from her skull, and there's like movement under the skin of the back of her head, and you hear that screaming, squishing sound. She says, "Stop! Stop! You're hurting me!" She loses 1 HP.
Keep going.
Can I see if this is effective or just killing her?
You haven't seen any brain creatures yet. So far, you're just damaging her.
See, but you're saying it's like breaking her skull apart.
It's you can see it moving underneath her skin.
Oh, underneath her skin. How big?
Mm-hmm. It was the size. The ones that you guys saw outside were about the size of like a baseball or a football, depending on
Okay.
which brain it was.
That was a really good shot with those arrows. Good for me.
You really did,
Yep.
William, tell that.
Yeah.
If she gets to low HP, I'm going to use another Arcane Jolt to bring her back up.
Okay.
She's at 8 out of 9 HP, and she screams at you, "Please stop, Pip! Please, I'm sorry. I won't do it. You guys can trust me. Please stop. You're hurting me."
I hate doing this. I really hate doing this. It's not Undrill. It's not Undrill speaking. It's this fucking thing under her skin. Undrill wants me to heal her. Undrill wants me to heal her. Focus on the job,
Undrill's on
Pip.
sabbatical, honey.
Focus on the job, Pip. Focus. Yes.
Are you cutting more?
Yeah. Yes.
Can anybody assist
cut-
with this attempted surgery?
You guys have to assist in another way outside of a die roll, because she's now at 7 out of 9 HP, and you dig more into the back of her neck, trying to, like, you're cutting into the scar tissue, and you just see something moving under the skin of the back of her head.
Yeah.
And she's screaming in pain. Why are you cutting me? You should be cutting AFK. She did this.
I can see it, right? You said I
You
can
just
see
see
it.
You can see movement in her skull area. You're cutting into the back of her neck.
For the purposes of casting a spell, do I have to see the object directly, or can I just see it? Like, would I know the location of it under the skin?
I don't know. Tell me what you're trying to do.
I was gonna try. Most of my spells are wisdom saves, and I don't think that's gonna work great against a brain. So I do have Bane, however. Bane is a charisma check. And these don't seem like they're great talkers. So yeah, that's my plan.
Post it in chat. Post it in chat, and I'll make a determination. You can make a spell cast roll. So your charisma is 4. Your proficiency bonus is what, 4? So you can have +8, but you'll have to make a roll. Otherwise, the spell will miss, because you're trying to aim at something that's under her skin. So it can possibly work, or it will miss because you can't actually see the creature.
So it's okay. 1d20 +8 coming up.
Yep. Okay. You cast the spell at the back of her head and target whatever is under her skin. And you don't know if it worked or not. You can't see the creature.
It's not moving?
Bane makes it so that the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from any attack roll or saving throw. So you have instilled a penalty on any future attempts that it makes to attack or save. And you can roll the 1d4.
Yeah. I can roll the 1d4 is what you're saying.
Yep, and she gets minus whatever result. So she gets -4, or it gets -4 to its attack roll or saving throw until you lose concentration.
Yep. Well, that didn't work the way I anticipated. So I'm just gonna keep
And
cutting.
she screams. She's at 6 out of 9 as you're cutting this hole in the back of her neck. Are you cutting at the scar tissue again? Are you cutting the top of her head?
This thing's moving around under her skin. So ultimately, the way that I imagine Pip doing it is by trying to, once I can see it moving, capturing it, putting my or having one of the Ironhearts essentially create a barrier so it can't move anymore, and then cut around that area.
You start cutting into the back of her head, hair falling out, blood oozing down her as she screams, and you cannot see this thing. You feel bone hit your knife as she screams in pain.
All right. Well, out of game, I I don't know exactly how much more I can take cutting into this character, even if it's fictional. So
Yep.
I don't know what to do, guys. Tell me an alternative to this, because this is frustrating.
We'd need something with healing spells. Like, my only abilities are cut a lot. Does anybody have any healing spell? Yeah.
Anit has some healing. She volunteers to help.
That wouldn't be nothing.
Let's see if she has. She does have medicine. My bad.
Can I give her bardic inspiration on that?
Yeah, and if needed,
Yes,
I'll do a
you
flash
may.
of genius as well.
Yep, you guys can both do that.
So +3 from me.
And then Pip, you get to roll a d10 to add to the result of 17 that she has so far.
Rolling a d10.
Anit looks at you all. It kind of clicks in her mind. She says, I didn't think they were real. Undrul is dead. This thing has replaced her brain and claimed her body for its own.
Then
They call it the Intellect Devourer.
Julian's gonna shake his head and stab her in the head.
Rel will stop you.
Okay. Julian's gonna look. What? She's dead.
Just let me do this.
Very well.
There
So
is only one way. Sorry, Anit speaks up, continues. There is only one way that she can be saved. And I have to check for Anit's abilities and double check something else. And then we will end the session.
Oh, right. We're not playing till dawn. I forgot.
There's only one thing I know of that might be of assistance. It is called protection from evil. A protection from evil spell cast on the body drives the intellect devourer out.
Chip?
But,
Sorry.
but Undril, her brain will never be the same.
Almost immediately, the whole ley line system, Rel will cast protection from evil from Bjorn.
Okay, so you and Bjorn each gain 1 point of exhaustion. And what does it look like? What happens as Rel calls on Bjorn temporarily for this power?
So they would both get the connection from the ley line, and Rel will just glow with intense holy magic, and almost just like enveloping Undril, specifically on her head.
As this holy light emanates in the igloo from Lieutenant Rel, and he places his hands on Undril's head as she squirms, that is where we will end tonight's session of the Ironhearts, the Tomb of Annihilation.
You fucking motherfucker! Well played. Fuck.
God damn it.
So, thank you everyone for joining us on this deliciously tragic ending to our fun game of the Ironhearts, the Tomb of Annihilation. If you would like to see Ironheart's previous episodes, visit the Nerdcrafty Network YouTube channel. We also have art and supplemental materials on the Nerdcrafty website and Discord channel. We've got an ear open via the Ironhearts at nerdcrafty.com. You can send me your upset email comments. Next week, we will be hopefully playing a game, maybe around 6 o'clock on this time, and the Ironhearts will return the following Sunday. If you'd like me to run your game of Dungeons and Dragons, see my menu on nerdcrafty.com on my artist page. The Ironhearts will return in 2 weeks. Weston, who are you? And where can we find more of you?
Hi, I'm heartbroken. Nice to meet you. I'm Weston Lee Ball, actor, artist, musician, heartbroken D&D player. God damn, that was a rough one. You can find me at Lava Submersible on Instagram and TikTok. Everyone, make sure stick around or check out our podcast, Ignore the Bird, Follow the River. Our next episode is an incredible interview we did with the Willow Sourcebook author, one of them, Alan Varney. It was such an incredible opportunity for us.
Real treat.
We'll have that coming out next Thursday. Definitely give it a look. Ronnie, how about you, my friend?
My name's Ronnie, and I played the character of Bluegill Billy, and you could find my art page, MS Paint Trash, on Instagram and Facebook. And how about you, Ryan?
Oh, I'm Ryan. I played Julian, and I'm glad it wasn't me that had to stab poor Undril in the back of the head. You can find me here at Nerdcrafty on Sunday nights. Every other Sunday night, rather. So, see y'all in 2 weeks. Sean, what you got?
Yeah, so I'm playing the now heartbroken Lieutenant Rel. It's very much like trying to take care of my own child. Been protecting her for a while, and I'm sad to have to have gone through this, man. Dramatic. Yeah, back to you, Zach.
We've also got Weston's art streams Tuesdays, 3:30 Pacific time, and every other Wednesday, including this upcoming Wednesday, the world building great app experiment Wednesdays with Sam. Have a great night, everybody. Can't wait to see you next time.
Oh yeah. Catch y'all later.
Take care, y'all.